Good morning. Okay. Good morning, everyone. The time is 8:59. We'll give it one more minute so we can start promptly at 9, as this meeting has been duly noticed for. My laptop is showing a time of 9:01. Okay. Are we? Okay. Good morning, everyone. I will be reading an opening statement as to how these proceedings will govern. Today is June 18th, and we are here for the Town of Pembroke Park Special Magistrate hearing. So I thank you in advance for your indulgence. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, and thank you for being here today. Please turn off any cellular phones to avoid interrupting these proceedings. There are no weapons allowed of any kind in these chambers or anywhere within these facilities. In all issues that may come before the special master, we ask that everyone show mutual respect for one another by listening quietly to each person speaking, and that everyone refrain from any clapping, heckling, or verbal outbursts in favor or in opposition to a speaker. These are hearings conducted by a special master. That is me for today. My name is Andre McKinney, the purpose of which is to give any alleged violators the opportunity to contest the decision of the code enforcement officer which resulted in the issuance of a civil violation notice. These hearings are conducted in a quasi-judicial manner, and I am the special master assigned to hear today's cases. My responsibility is to act much like a judge in court, and that is to hear cases presented by the code enforcement officer and to hear contradictory arguments presented by the alleged violators. These hearings are open to the public. It is required that all persons who testify as to the facts of the case be placed under oath, including the code enforcement officer. These hearings will not be conducted in accordance with the formal rules relating to evidence and witness. Any relevant evidence will be admitted if I find it to be competent and reliable, regardless of the existence of any common law or statutory rule to the contrary. All documentary evidence must be submitted for placement in the hearing file. No documentary evidence will be considered unless the alleged violator or code enforcement officer submits a copy for the hearing file. Each party shall have the right to call and examine witnesses, to introduce exhibits, to cross-examine opposing witnesses on any matter relevant to the issues, even though that matter was not covered in direct examination, to impeach any witness regardless of which party called him or her first to testify, and to rebut the evidence against him or her. It is my responsibility to make findings of fact based on the evidence of record. The fact-finding determination of a special master are limited to whether the alleged violation occurred, and if so, whether the person named in the civil notice violation can be held responsible for that violation. I may also modify the decision of the code enforcement officer as to the time for correction contained in the civil violation notice, even though said time is rebuttably presumed to have been reasonable. I have the authority to assess and order the payment of civil penalties, to issue orders having the force of law to command whatever steps are necessary to bring a violation into compliance, and to assess administrative costs which shall not be less than $100 if so assessed. In order to make a finding upholding the code enforcement officer's decision, I must find that there is substantial, competent evidence that the named violator was responsible for a violation of the relevant section of the. If I affirm the decision of the code inspector, my order will specify the amount of the civil penalty, the administrative cost of the hearing of not less than $100 if assessed, and the date by which the violation must be corrected to prevent resumption of continuing violation penalties, if any. An aggrieved party, including the town, may appeal a final order of a special master to the Circuit Court of Appeals. Such appeal shall not be a hearing de novo, but shall be limited to appellate review of the record created before the special master. An appeal shall be filed within 30 calendar days of the issuance of the order sought to be overturned. If you are found guilty of a civil violation charge, you will be assessed an administrative fee of $100. The city representative will present their case first, and the alleged violator will present their case thereafter. I will consider the evidence and render a decision after all arguments are heard. All those intending to testify in these proceedings today, please raise your right hand. Do you swear and affirm that the testimony that you will provide today will be the truth and nothing but the truth? Say, I do. Officer Ramirez, we may begin.
Okay, we will do roll call. Chief Co-Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez present.
Assistant Town Attorney for the Town of Pembroke Park, Eileen Ruiz.
Andre McKinney, Special Magistrate.
Nasli Cardona, Code Compliance Clerk.
Okay, and we have the adoption of minutes for May 15, 2024.
That's accepted. No changes, no additions?
No.
Okay.
And then
Approved as presented.
And then item number, we do have some modifications to the agenda. Case 5613 was removed from item 8.2 to confirm fine and added to item 9.2 for an abatement of fine. We have case 5654 added to agenda for an abatement of fine. We have case 7193 added to agenda for an abatement of fine. And case 7888 added to the agenda for an abatement of fine.
The modifications and additions are added.
Okay, and then we can begin with the first case on the list, which is case 8547. Chief Co-Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 8547, property owner Ventura Unit 120 Inc. Site address 5100 Southwest 41st Street, Unit 318, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of hearing to extend time was sent by certified mail May 24, 24, and posted to the property and town hall June 5th, 2024. The property owner is currently working on obtaining permits for renovations that were done to the unit, and it is in process. The permit has not been issued, but they are working on it and they need an extension. I'm gonna suggest 90 days. The per diem will stay the same, which I believe is $250. Yeah. And the $100 admin fee.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Can you please state your name for the record and who you are in relation to the subject property?
Okay, my name is Albert Monsoto. I am running the permit, managing the project of the, getting the,
And you're here on behalf of the owner?
I'm here on behalf of the
Okay. So this is the owner's request for extension. The town doesn't have an objection. It looks like this is a 90-day. Is there anything else you'd like to add?
Yeah, I have a hard time with the 90 days with all the preparation of documentations and submitting it to the city. And I'm very afraid that another 90 days would not be sufficient the way the things are going. And I kind of requesting another extension in case that I need it.
This is your first extension, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So how much more time than 90 days are you looking for? Because the violation is over a year old.
Right. I'm working very hard on this little project, but I have a lot of people that I need to bring together. That is very difficult to get everybody synchronized to do the work. But I think this 90 days and another extra 90 days in case that I need it. I'm not sure that would be the case, but hopefully I will get it done in this 90 days that I have now. But I need to see if I can get another one in case I need to get that.
That would be 180 days. What's the town's position with regards to 180 days?
The max that we go is 90. And as you mentioned, it's been over a year.
Yeah. So the violation is over a year. And so I'm not inclined to increase the extension beyond 90 days. What I would say is continue working towards bringing the property into compliance.
Right.
If you need a second extension, provided that there's diligence being shown, you can always request another extension
Okay.
to the town. But I think 6 months is way too far out, considering it's a year plus long.
Okay, well, I mean, in case I need it, I will do that request. Hopefully I won't.
Hopefully you won't need it, but you're getting 90 days.
Right.
And the final order was issued quite some time ago. So that in and of itself is generous. I do have to also advise you, as you heard, that the town indicated there's a $250 daily fine that's accruing. So you really don't want to.
I don't.
Okay, so, okay, great. So if there's anything else by other side, I'll go ahead and give my oral pronouncement. Anything else?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Based on the testimony and evidence presented, there is substantial and competent evidence to approve a request for extension of time. The respondent is hereby ordered to come into compliance within 90 days. Failure to correct the violation and come into compliance will result in a continuing accrual of a daily fine at $250 a day. You are assessed $100 administrative cost for today's hearing.
Okay,
Good luck to you.
thank you. Do I need to pay that here, now, over there?
You can pay it after. You can come in the afternoon because we have to enter the order in the system.
Okay, so that-
Unless you have a check or money order that you want to drop off to building.
Not right now.
No, right now? Okay.
So I can call later and pay it?
You have to come in person if it's credit card. The only option you have is to speak to Jeffrey in the building department,
Okay,
and you can leave a check or money order, and we can process it later.
all right.
So it's up to
How
you.
long do I have to pay it? 'Cause I don't have a check with me.
You have 30 days to pay
Oh,
the
okay.
administration fee.
All right, perfect. So I need to wait for the order.
Yeah,
Thank you.
if you'd like, just a couple minutes, and she'll give you the order. Next case is on section 7.2 of the agenda, case 8154. Chief Code Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 8154. Property owner Danielle Pion and Rodolph Hernandez. Site address 135 Lone Pine Lane, Pembroke Park, Florida. Notice of violation was sent by regular mail, February 2, 2023. Notice of formal hearing with a copy of the notice of violation was sent by certified mail, May 24, 2024. Posted to the property and town hall, June 5th, 2024. The violations were for interior renovation of living room and bathroom done without a permit, installation of shed without a permit, and alteration of steps without a permit. As of May 2023, 2024, there has been no permits obtained to correct these violations. But I believe there's been a change in ownership. And so since there been a change of ownership, my suggestion is to give them 90 days to start making efforts to correct the violation. And if not, $100 per diem with a $100 admin fee.
Good morning. Can
Morning.
you please state your name for the record and who you are in relation to the subject property?
My name is Rodolfo Hernandez, and I'm on behalf of Danielle. I'm a friend of him. He's not in the country. He's in no good health and condition. He's from Canada.
Okay, and he's authorized you to be here to speak on his behalf?
Yes.
Okay.
he asking for more days, so to put everything on compliance. That's it.
Okay, so the town has indicated that they are willing to give a maximum of 90 days. This looks like this is the first time up, and if not, the owner will face $100 per day daily fine that will add up continually until the property is in compliance.
All right, I relay the message.
Okay, and he or she will also be assessed $100 for today's hearing.
Okay.
Okay, good. So let me just give my oral pronouncement. Based on the evidence and testimony presented, I find that there is substantial and competent evidence to support the town's position that a subject violation exists on the subject property. The respondent is ordered to come into compliance within 90 days or face a per diem fine of $100 per day. The respondent is also assessed $100 administrative costs for today's hearing. You can step over to the side and you'll get a copy of the order. We can call the next case when you're ready, officer.
This is the order.
Yes.
All right. The next case is 7312.
Those two.
Good morning, everyone.
Swear them in. Good morning.
Morning.
That's on section 9.5 on the agenda. Good morning.
Morning.
All right. Chief Code Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 7312. Property owner Osnilda Galero. Site address 3109 Southwest 23rd Street, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of hearing to abate fine was sent by certified mail May 17, 2024. It is the town's motion to reduce the fine of $7,900 by 90%, and the total amount is $790.
Thank you.
Okay. If you could state your name for the record.
I'm Osni Concepcion. I'm her son,
Okay.
Hilda Galero. She's the owner of the trailer.
Okay. So it sounds like by your response, you haven't.
Good.
Okay, wonderful. So I'll go ahead and give my oral pronouncement. Based on the testimony and evidence presented, there is substantial and competent evidence to approve the request for abatement. The record does reflect the property is in compliance. Your fines are mitigated to $790. You are assessed $100 administrative cost for today's hearing. You must pay the mitigated amount within 30 days or the original fine amount will resume.
Okay,
Good luck to you.
perfect. Thank you.
Sir, can you please wait? We'll give you a copy of your order, okay? Thank you.
Thank you. We can call the next case.
Next case is on section 7.8 on the agenda, case 8325. Chief Code Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the town of Pembroke Park. Case 8325, property owner Vivia Jenkins.
Yes.
And Robert Jenkins. Site address 3911 Southwest 52nd Avenue, Pembroke Park, Florida, Building 2, Unit 3.
Building 3.
Building 3, Unit 2. A notice violation was sent by regular mail, March 23rd, 2023. Notice of formal hearing with a copy of the notice violation was sent by certified mail, May 24, 2024, posted to the property and town hall, June 5th, 2024. The violations are for installation of a wooden canopy without a permit. And item number 2, wooden fence is in need of repair, pressure wash, and remove dirt buildup. There has been no corrections for these violations. However, the property owner is willing to comply. Therefore, my recommendation is to give them 90 days and a per diem of $100 and a $100 admin fee.
Good morning. If you could please state your name for the record and who you are in relation to the subject property.
Robert Jenkins.
Vivia Jenkins.
Okay, you guys are the owners of the property?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, you've heard the town's position with regards to the violations. They are willing to extend you 90 days to come into compliance, or you will face a $100 per day daily fine, and you, if you are found guilty, you will be assessed $100. You have any? What's your position with regards to that?
We have someone working on it right now.
Okay, so you've got 90 days. So continue with your diligence, and hopefully everything is corrected in that time frame.
Sure.
All right. Thank
Anything
you.
else to add?
No.
Okay,
Thank you.
I'll go ahead and give my oral pronouncement. Based on the evidence and testimony presented, I do find that there is substantial and competent evidence to support the town's position as to an existence of a violation on the subject property. The respondent is ordered to come into compliance within 90 days or face a daily fine of $100 per day. The respondent is also assessed $100 administrative costs for today's hearing. Good luck to you. If you could wait to the side and you'll get your order. Thank you. We can call the next case.
Next case is on section 10.5 on the agenda, case 9004. Chief Code Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the town of Pembroke Park, case 9004, property owner Lumex Investment LLC, site address 5501 Southwest 33rd Street, Pembroke Park, Florida. Notice of hearing to extend time was sent by certified mail, May 17, 2024, and posted to the property and town hall, June 5th, 2024. The violations are for interior renovations and new AC units. There still hasn't been permits obtained for these items. But there's two cases that go in hand, which we'll hear after this one. I'm suggesting 90 days and same per diem, which let me confirm that. It's $250 per day and $100 admin fee.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Please state your name for the record and who you are in relation to the subject property.
My name is Luciano, and I'm the owner.
Okay. This is on for extension of time?
Yes.
Okay. You've heard the town's position with regards to 90 days or $250 per diem fine?
Yeah.
Okay.
We accept the extension.
Okay. I'll go ahead and give my oral pronouncement. Based on the testimony evidence presented, there is substantial and competent evidence to approve the request for extension of time. The respondent is hereby ordered to come into compliance within 90 days. Failure to correct the violation and come into compliance will result in the fines continuing to accrue daily until the property is compliant at a daily fine rate of $250 a day. The respondent is also assessed $100 administrative cost for today's hearing. Give me 1 second.
We have to hear the next case is
Yeah.
8797.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, it's okay. Thank you. Okay, we can call the next case.
Next case is on section 10.4 of the agenda. It's case 8797. Chief Code Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the town of Pembroke Park, case 8797. Property owner Lumax Investment LLC, site address 5501 Southwest 33rd Street, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of hearing to extend time was sent by certified mail May 17, 2024, posted to the property and town hall June 5th, 2024. The violations that are still outstanding is the permit for the windows and for the doors. I know that they are almost complete, like the permit's almost complete, but they're holding it up because of the previous case that we mentioned.
Okay.
So my suggestion is the same, 90 days and the $250 per diem and $100 admin fee.
Okay. If you could state your name again for the record and who you are in relation to the subject property for this case.
My name is Luciano Rescaldani, and I'm the owner.
Okay. Okay. And you've heard the town's position. And so same too, 90 days or $250 per day. I'll give my oral pronouncement. Based on the testimony and evidence presented, there is substantial competent evidence to approve the request for extension of time. Respondent is ordered to come into compliance within 90 days. Failure to correct the violation and come into compliance will result in the fines continuing to accrue daily until the property is in compliance at a daily rate of $250 per day. You are also assessed $100 for this case. If you can step to the side and you'll get a copy of the order. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. You can call the next case.
Next case on section 9.6 of the agenda. Chief Code Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the town of Pembroke Park, case 7888. Property owner Pembroke Park Warehouse Holding, site address 3121 Southwest 21st Street, Unit 675, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of hearing to abate fine was requested via email on May 28, 2024. It was posted to the property and town hall June 7, 2024. And it is the town's motion to reduce the fine of $246,600 by 85%. The amount is $37,132. That includes the administration fee, the recording lien fees, and the release of lien fees.
Good morning. Can you please state your name for the record and who you are in relation to the subject property?
Nancy Romero, General Manager for Pembroke Business Park.
Okay. And you're here with the owner's authority?
Yes.
Okay. So you've heard the town's position. It looks like the original fine amount is $246,000. That was $246,600, and they have provided a 85% reduction. What's your position to that?
I agree.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and give oral pronouncement. Based on the testimony and evidence presented, there is substantial and competent evidence to approve the request for abatement. The fines are mitigated or abated to $37,132. That includes all the administrative costs within that amount. That mitigated amount must be paid within 30 days, or the original fine amount of $246,600 will resume. If you have any questions, please reach out to the town.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. The line is so small. I'm so okay. It's okay. No, no problem. I got a better pen. No, this one is good. No, it's not you. Oh, I'm gonna do that. Thank you. You're the best. Okay. This pen is better. Right. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, we can call the next case.
Next case is on section 9.4 on the agenda, case 7193. Chief Code Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the town of Pembroke Park, case 7193. Property owner Vacom LLC, site address 5510 Southwest 32nd Street, Unit 1 and 2, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of hearing to abate fine was requested via email on June 6, 2024. It was posted to the property and town hall, June 7, 2024.
Hi.
It is the town's motion to reduce the fine of $72,950 by 85%. That total amount is $11,170, and that includes the administration fees, the
Good morning. If you
Good
could
morning.
state your name for the record and who you are in relation to the subject property.
My name is Rosa Morales. I'm the property manager for the owner.
And you're here with authority by the owner?
Yes.
Okay. So this case is on for abatement. The town has offered an 85% reduction of the original amount, which is over $72,000, which brings it to $11,170, and that would include all the administrative costs.
Is there any way that it could be reduced a little bit more?
What are you seeking, or what is the owner seeking? The violation has This is an old case. It goes back to 2022.
The owner is seeking 7,200. It would be almost 10%.
What's the town's position to 7,200?
That's the standard for business entities. But if I leave that up to you, but we like to keep it the same for everybody.
Yeah, this was almost $100,000, and it's commercial, right? And it's been a long time since coming into compliance. 85% is a generous amount, and it brings it to 11,170, including the administrative cost. The owner would have 30 days to pay that. If the owner needed more time, what's the town position?
That's fine.
Okay. If the owner needed more time to pay that, let's say in 2 payments, then the owner is strongly encouraged to contact the city.
Okay.
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 I'll go ahead and give. So the request for 7,200 is denied. The amount offered by the city is approved, and you accept that amount on behalf of the owner?
Yes.
Okay, I'll go ahead and give my oral pronouncement. Based on the testimony and evidence presented, there is substantial and competent evidence to approve the request for abatement. The fines are mitigated to, including the administrative costs, to $11,170. The owner must pay that amount within 30 days. As I've stated to you, if the owner needs more time, the owner must contact the city before the expiration of 30 days. Otherwise, the original amount will resume.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Just to clarify, the 30 days was okay for the payment? Okay. Yeah, you will get a copy of the order.
Thank you. Again, if the owner needs more time, he or she must make sure that he contacts the city before the end of the 30 days. Okay? Thank you. You're welcome. You can call the next case.
Next case is on section 7.1 on the agenda, case 8135. Chief Code Compliance Jocelyn Ramirez for the town of Pembroke Park, case 8135, property owner Humberto Mesa, site address 148 Lone Pine Terrace. Pembroke
Morning.
Park,
Good
Florida.
morning.
I know.
Notice violation was sent by regular mail February 9, 2023. A notice of formal hearing with a copy of the notice of violation was sent by certified mail May 24, 2024. Posted to the property in Town Hall June 5th, 2024. The violations is for an installation of AC unit without a permit. There was a previous permit that was pulled, however, it was not completed and it expired. Humberto purchased the property without knowing that that permit had expired. However, he is doing everything he can to comply. So my suggestion is to give him 60 days to complete it, if not a per diem of $100 and $100 admin fee.
Good morning.
Morning, how you doing?
Good. Can you please state your name for the record and who you are in relation to the subject property?
Okay, Humberto Mesa.
Are you the owner?
Yeah.
Okay.
Me the owner, yeah. Me the owner of the house.
Okay.
Dice, se a little bit the problem, porque mi buyer for the home, 2019.
Okay.
You know, mi buyer for Canada, the guy, is Canada. It's Humberto, you see, look at the paper, the AC, everything is correct. Okay, let me put it. I check, no problem. Okay, entonces, the last year, so the paper for the citizen, you have a not finished for the electric, for the AC. Miss coming in here, me contact the company. He say, oh, I'm sorry, Humberto, I'm not close. What happened? No, no problem. Okay, me go for the citizen. No problem. This is the guy no scam me. So one more time, this year, contact for me and that time. Me go there. He said, what happened? No finish. He said, no, the guy no scam me. Oh my God. Me, a junior 5, me contacted the company. He said, no problem. Entonces, yesterday they is coming out from my home. Everything there. You want it?
Is it complete?
See? Yeah. Yesterday's coming up for my. It's no problem, but this is a copy for you.
Okay, but this is the current one that they're working on it. Is that what it is? Okay. I'm just gonna pass this over.
Okay.
So that just shows that
The permit.
the permit has been resubmitted, possibly reinstated, but they still have to go through the inspections. So once he completes those inspections, then the permit will be complete.
Okay. So, Mr. Humberto, thank you for providing this in support of your testimony that a permit application has been submitted, as the officer has indicated, but you still have a little bit more to do because inspections have to take place once the permit is reinstated or reissued, and you have to pass inspections. So when that happens, you have to notify the inspector so she can verify. Okay. Now, the town is offering 6 to be complete. Okay. Is that going to be enough time for you? Because you've got the application. It looks like things are moving. If you see that you are running into a situation where you're going to need more time, you're going to need to contact the officer.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, me call now. Hey, you go there, finish.
Yes, as soon as you get your order, yes, I do recommend you doing that.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and give my oral pronouncement. Based on the evidence and testimony presented, I do find that there is substantial and competent evidence to support the town's position that a violation exists on the subject property. The respondent is ordered to come into compliance within 60 days or face a daily per diem fine of $100 per day. The respondent is also assessed $100 administrative cost for today's hearing.
Okay.
I don't know if we can make copies of this to put in the, yeah. Okay, and you can give it to, okay. Thank you, Nasli.
Okay.
Nasli is going to give you a copy of the order that the magistrate just signed, okay?
Okay. Have a good day.
You too. Good
Thank
luck
you.
to you. We can call the next case.
Next case is on section 10.2 of the agenda, case 6669. Chief Code Compliance Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 6669. Property owner Nerida Flores, site address 3140 West Hollandale Beach Boulevard, Unit 232, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of hearing to extend time was sent by certified mail, May 17, 2024, posted to the property and town hall, June 5th, 2024. The property owner is in the process of completing her permit for the drywall. But as far as all the other violations, there were 9 in total have been completed, so that one remains. So it's my recommendation to give 90 days to correct that one last violation, and if not, a per diem of $100 and a $100 admin fee.
Good morning.
Good morning. If you could please state your name for the record and who you are in relation to the subject property.
I'm the owner. My
Okay.
name is Nerida Flores.
Okay, so this is your request for more time, and the city, the town is offering the maximum given in one instance of 90 days, or the $100 per day fine will accrue.
Okay.
Okay. If we don't have anything else, I'll give oral pronouncement. Based on the testimony and evidence presented, there is substantial and competent time to approve the request for extension of time. The respondent is ordered to come into compliance within 90 days. Failure to correct the violation and come into compliance will result in fines continuing to accrue daily until the property is in compliance at a rate of $100 per day. The respondent is assessed $100 administrative cost for today's hearing. Good luck to you. You'll get a copy of your order before you leave.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, and I believe everybody else enter the room after the swearing. So-
yeah. Good morning to the audience members, those who came when the hearing started. I will need you to raise your right hand if you will be providing sworn testimony in today's proceeding. So if you'll be speaking on a case, that's testimony, so you do need to be sworn in. So if you could kindly raise your right hand. Do you swear and affirm that the testimony you will provide will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say, I do. Okay.
Next case is on section 9.3 of the agenda, case 5654. Chief Co-Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 5654, property owner Yvonne Cole, site address 5417 Southwest 41st Street, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of hearing to abate fine was requested in person on May 30, 2024, posted to the property and Town Hall June 5th, 2024. It is the town's motion to abate the fine of $20,100 and reduce it by 90%. That total amount is $2,100, and that includes the admin fee.
Good morning. If you could please state your name for the record and who you are in relation to the subject property.
Yvonne Cole, the property is mine.
Okay. Ms. Cole, it looks like this case is on for abatement. It looks like the fine, including the administrative costs, have been reduced down to, this is what, $2,100? And what's your position with regards to that?
The original fine was $15,700, and then I got a text that it went to $22,000 and something. And when I came over here, the inspector that came over didn't put the information into the computer, so the fine keep on going up. That's how we end up with $20,000.
Okay. And so you disagree with the compliance date?
With the amount now. Not that I'm disagreeing with the compliance, but the 20,000. The original one I got was 15,700, and after I did the air condition, and they came out and did inspection and everything, and I got a text after that for that 22,000. I came over here and I wanted to know why it had moved from 15 to 17 in less than a month, just maybe a week or two. And I was told the information was not input into the computer after the inspector came out and passed that everything was okay.
So I think what's going on is that at the time that we heard this case back in March 2024, she was handed a supplemental order code compliance lien, and the amount on the lien says $15,700. However, that doesn't stop the fine to that amount. The fine still accrues until the violation is corrected. So I think that's where the amount is coming from.
When was the compliance date?
The compliance date was May 3rd.
May 3rd of this year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's when it would have stopped.
Right.
Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay, so that's why. So the orders, for example, if it's a hearing where the fine is confirmed, the amount that has totaled on that date, let's say if you were out of compliance for 100 days by the time you came to the magistrate to confirm the fine, that subtotal, it's a subtotal, but the $100, if your fine is accruing at $100, will continue to add on.
Okay.
And so that's what the difference is in the 15 some odd thousand to the 20 some odd thousand.
Okay.
And so what the town has done, because the property is now in compliance, is that they've reduced the total fine amount up until your compliance date by 90%,
Okay.
which brings it down to, including administrative costs, $2,100.
Okay.
Okay, and that amount, those amounts are usually paid or required to be paid within 30 days. Do you need more time?
No.
Okay. I'll go ahead and give my oral pronouncement. Based on the testimony and evidence presented, there is substantial and competent evidence to approve the request for abatement. The total fine amount is mitigated down, including administrative costs, to $2,100. The respondent must pay that amount within 30 days or the original fine amount will resume. I'll go ahead and sign the order and you'll be able to pick it up before you leave. Good luck to you.
Have a good one. You too.
Okay. Thank you. We can call the next case.
Next case is on section 9.1 on the agenda, case 5467.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, I'm here on behalf of the owner, Mr. Charbonneau. He's in Canada. He's been sick for the past 3 years.
And not to interrupt, thank you so much for that brief introduction. We're going to go ahead and let Officer Ramirez
Sorry.
introduce the case and the facts, and then you'll have ample time to
Okay,
be
no
heard.
problem. Sorry.
No problem.
All right. Case 5467. Chief Code Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the town of Pembroke Park. Property owner Francois Charbonnet and Judith Charbonnet. Site address 323 Marine Drive, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of hearing to abate fine was sent by certified mail May 11, 2024, posted to the property in Town Hall June 5th, 2024. It is the town's motion to reduce the fine of $60,700 by 90%. That total amount is $6,217. That includes the admin fee, the release of lien fee.
Okay, good morning. If you could state your name for the record and who you are in relation to the subject property.
Okay, my name is Donald Simard. I'm the contractor who pulled the permit on this on behalf of the owner.
Okay.
Okay.
And you're here, you have authority to speak for the owner?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
I don't know how to say that. Well, that 6,000. First of all, the contract was for less than $3,000. Okay, the permit with penalty costs over $2,500. And now, like I said, the client was sick. He had cancer.
Which client?
François Charbonneau.
Okay.
Judith is the daughter. She's the one who contacted me after she received the letter that she found in her father's paperwork. She was not aware of anything at that point. Anyway, that's not the point. Like I say, where was I? Okay, so already the fee for the permit was double what it was supposed to be. So, and as soon as I was made aware of the problem, we solved the problem within 2 weeks.
Okay. When were you hired?
I was hired like in 2020.
2020?
2020, 2021.
Because this violation...
I was approached. The violation is dated 2022.
No, that's the final order. That's the year the final order was issued. But this violation goes back to December of 2020.
It's possible. It's possible. Like I say, the owners was. I pulled the permit, and he was supposed to take care of everything, and he never took care of it because he had to go back to Canada because he was sick.
Okay.
And since then, he hasn't come back. And there were some letters that were sent. I don't know where they were sent. Maybe to Canada, maybe to his address here. Okay. And when his daughter took care of it, saw the thing, she calls me and said that solved the problem. So,
and where is Judith? Because Judith is listed also as an owner.
Yeah, she's the daughter. She never received anything. Everything was under François Charbonneau. He received it at his home address.
Right. No, but my question was, where is she?
She's in Canada. Look, her name is on the house just because she's the daughter in case something happens to the father.
Okay. But even from the time that you've been hired, that's been shy of 2 years.
Yeah, I know that.
What took so long?
They were supposed to take care of it, and I never heard from them. So I was too busy. I just let it go. Was not really my problem because I was just trying to help.
I understand.
At one point, there's so much I can do to help people, you know.
Mm-hmm. Madam Magistrate, so as he mentioned, the notices only went to the address
Here in Florida.
here in Florida. We do have half of our populations are snowbirds. So if he was ill, and if he was in Canada, he wouldn't have received any notice because they're all going to here in Florida, where BCPA only states the address in Florida. So they're not getting any notice. So as far as that, I just wanted to clarify that the BCPA only has the Florida address.
Okay, thank you, because I was going to ask that. So what Officer Ramirez just said is that your statement that the owner didn't receive notice is factually incorrect to the extent that the address that they have listed.
I'm sorry, I didn't say they did not receive it. I say before the daughter got to it, okay, the father probably did see it, but while he was fighting cancer, he just dismissed it like there was nothing important in his life more than his life, basically.
I understand.
So when the daughter got a hold of the paperwork, that's when she contacted me, and that's why when we solved the problem.
Okay, I understand that. But I just wanted the record to reflect that it's not an issue of notice, but of course, him dealing with his illness, and the daughter is also a resident, or she lives in Canada as well.
Yes.
Okay, so with that being said, and I hope that Mr. Charbonnet is doing better.
He's doing better, but when I talked to her daughter, he thinks he's going to come back next winter, but she's not sure he's going to be able to.
Okay, well, focusing on it.
But he's fighting and he's winning, according to her.
Okay, is there anyone residing in the subject property?
Nope. No, nobody for the past 2 years.
Okay, so the fine has been mitigated down from $60,700 down to $6,217, which is a significant reduction.
I understand.
What's your position or the owner's position with regards to that?
Well, I talked to his daughter. Well, she said what she told me. She said the best you can do, whatever it is that the city is willing to do for me. And I talked with you a couple of days ago, and the offer that I made was half of the 6,700, if that would be possible. It's a lot of money because, like I say, it's a $3,000 shop, so it's like doubling the price of the repair for a mobile home. So
Half would be 3,109 if you wanted that amount.
And what's the town's position to a 50% reduction of what the town has offered?
I did speak to Mr. Samard yesterday. What I mentioned to him is that I have to keep it fair for everybody. So 90% is the reduction for residential. But I understand, that there was an illness and sometimes your health is priority.
So that's why I'm here, because she told me yesterday that I would have to debate or explain to you the situation. So basically what she's saying is that it's up to you. Sorry.
It's basically what she's
sorry
saying,
for the
yes.
pressure. Sorry for the pressure. Sorry for the pressure.
No pressure at all. What I do want to say is, before I give the oral pronouncement, is that, and this is more, obviously, if he fell ill in 2020, obviously your health is a priority. But part of what your testimony indicated is that one of the reasons why the daughter is listed as the owner is to assist her father. And so, of course, when you have an ailing parent, but when owners are in different countries and don't come down as often as they should, or if they don't have someone like you to look after the property, that is what results with regards to daily fines accruing. Although the permit may have been and not such a huge amount relative to what was being corrected, but that is how the fines accrue. But taking into note that the circumstances at the time that he was cited with regards to his illness, I will grant you a further reduction of a total sum from $6,217 to $4,000. That would have to be paid within 30 days.
Okay.
Or the original fine amount of $60,700 will resume, and that's the amount that he would have to pay if he doesn't pay the $4,000 within 30 days. If he
No problem there.
Okay.
I got an agreement with him, with her, that I have to go back to Canada in about a month and a half. So
Okay.
I'm going to pay, and she's going to pay me back when I get there in Canada.
Okay. And of
So
course,
I'll work with.
if more time is needed, please contact Officer Ramirez prior to the expiration of 30 days.
Yeah, no
Okay.
problem. Okay.
Good luck to you.
Appreciate that.
You're welcome, and we hope that he is doing much better.
Have a good day.
You as well.
Do I have to wait?
Yes. Okay. Thank you. We can call the next case.
Next case is on section 7.7 on the agenda, case 8305. Chief Co-Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 8305. Property owner Eartha Wingham, site address 3911 Southwest 52nd Avenue, Building 3, Unit 1, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of violation was sent by regular mail, March 8, 2023. A notice of formal hearing with a copy of the notice of violation was sent by certified mail, May 24, 2024, posted to the property and town hall, June 5th, 2024. The violations are for installation of a wooden canopy without a permit. Item Yeah, item number 2 is a wooden fence that is in need of repair, pressure wash, and remove dirt buildup. I know that Ms. Wingham has been working to obtain those permits. So it is my suggestion to give 90 days to correct the violation. If not, a per diem of $100 and a $100 admin fee.
Good morning. Can you please state
Good
your name
morning.
for the record
Hi,
and who you are in relation to the subject property?
I'm Eartha Wiggum, and I'm the owner of the property.
Okay, so we're here on your case with regards to violations existing on the property. What's your position regarding same?
Guilty. I I don't know. I'm in limbo with this situation that I'm dealing with. I have been dealing with a contractor and had, tried to get the proper permits. And this gentleman, we paid him up front to come and look at the structure. And we were told that we needed to get an engineer, and he was also paid. So we were thinking that we were done with the contractor. And Mr. Jean came back to us, and he said that we needed 2 extra pieces of wood, beams, at the cost of $4,800. And then there's also the roofer that's involved, and his fee would be $3,000. Since then, my husband and I were separated, filed for divorce, and I do not have $7,800 to complete this project. So I did send an email to Ms. Ramirez, letting her know what my situation is. I don't want to refinance my home, take out credit cards or what have you. I am willing, if I have to remove the structure. If I can get someone to do it at a cheaper price, which I'm trying to find someone, which means that I will probably have to get another permit for another contractor. I just don't know what to do.
I understand. Officer Ramirez, demolition also with the proper permit would bring this property into compliance.
Yes, if that's what you choose to do, yes.
Probably don't have a choice. And the structure that's next door to mine, my neighbors were just here, and I found out that their structure is too close to mine, my property line. And at the time, I was president of the association, and I also know that that addition was put up without a permit.
Okay.
And now it's in, and I've spoken to them about that, and I'm dealing with that, but I just need to know what I need to do. The person that put it up, could I have him tear it down?
If he's the qualified person, if he's qualified to procure the permit for the work that would be done, so please confirm with the building department or division if he has the the proper qualifications to be able to pull the permit. But with regards to the time for compliance, whatever you decide in terms of the economics of how you come into compliance, the town is offering 90 days.
Okay.
So it looks like you're already thinking about which path is going to be the cheapest in order to rectify. Because if you're not in compliance within the time frame of 90 days, the daily fine will start to accrue at $100 a day. And so oftentimes, and I'm not by any means telling you which path to take, oftentimes removing the particular structure, as you've noted, that it was put up without permits, sometimes legalizing is a bit more costlier because of the professionals that you have to procure in preparing plans, submitting the permits, and things of that nature. So what I would recommend is that following my oral pronouncement, if you need more time, whichever compliance method, because either way you're going to have to pull permits, whether you're legalizing or demolishing. That has to be done in accordance with the city code and the Florida building code. Stay in contact with the officer and everything as you decide in which path you'll bring the property into compliance.
I have a permit right now that they say will be good until October. I paid $851 for that one. So I spoke to someone in the office, and he was telling me that for $45 more, that could be, thank you, that could be turned into a demolition permit.
Okay.
Or do.
Okay. If that what the building division has said, then as you're speaking to the proper professionals with regards to which path that you take, if you decide demolition, that's great, because if the cost difference is approximately $45, that would shave off cost in terms of the permit and such, because part of what your testimony indicated is that there's bees, so I don't know if there's like a nest or a hive.
Yeah, it's on Mr. Jennings' property, which that's my extension. His is next to mine, and right now I can't even go on my patio.
Yeah, so that sounds like it's probably inviting other just environmental nature issues and such. So what I would recommend, as I've indicated, is to stay in contact with the officer. The town has offered 90 days. I am, if you have anything else to add before I give oral pronouncement.
No.
Okay. I'll give my oral pronouncement with regards to the violation. Based on the evidence and testimony presented, I do find there is substantial and competent evidence to support the town's position that a violation exists on the subject property. I am going to order, I'm going to give you 120 days.
Oh, thank you.
I'm going to give you 120 days to come into compliance or face a per diem fine of $100 per day. You will be assessed $100 administrative cost for today's hearing. As I indicated, please stay in contact with Officer Ramirez. Continue to speak with the appropriate professionals so that you do pull the correct permit, whichever decision that you make, whether you're going to legalize or demolish the property. Good luck to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Ramirez.
You're welcome. And if you need an extension, let me know, okay?
I will. Thank you.
Thank you. We can call the next case.
Next case on section 10.6 on the agenda, case 9501. Chief Code Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 9501. Property owner Yasiam 5401 LLC, site address 5401 Southwest 25th Court, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of hearing to extend time was sent by certified mail, May 17, 2024. Posted to the property June 5th, 2024. As of June 17, the property is not in compliance. There still hasn't been an issued BTR. However, they did comply with the illegal dumping on the soil area. They did clean that up. But the tenant have requested some time to obtain the BTR, and it is my recommendation to give an additional 30 days. Actually, I'm going to say 60 days because the reason why the BTR did not pass is because there was electrical work done without permit. So it's going to take some time to obtain those permits. And once those permits are obtained, then they can move forward with the BTR.
Good morning. If you could please
morning.
state your name for the record and who you are in relation to the subject property.
Whitney Vixamar, tenant.
Okay. And are you here with authority from the owner of the property?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Okay, so this is here on an extension request. Okay, so the town has received the request. They are willing to extend compliance by 60 days.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
They, are you done or?
No, this is your hearing.
I think I'm not sure. I guess I have to give them a call because we had a few people come and inspect the building and stuff. So she was right. So I'm trying to get the owner to comply with the permits with all that stuff. Is a little difficult, because I'm working and so it's timing issue. But 60 days, hopefully, it's enough time. But yeah, I'm dealing with that, and also I think they were saying that they need floor plan, or I don't know, they was requesting some other stuff that I didn't understand. I'll give them a call about that also because I didn't understand.
You're speaking with regards to the building department?
Yes.
Okay.
And I think they needed some stuff. I'll talk to her also. They needed some stuff from you guys also. I'm not sure. So it's a lot going on.
It's possibly a life safety plan.
Okay.
Because I also did see that the fire inspector failed the inspection.
Right. So I guess they need to see what was going on before that, and then that way they can kind of do whatever they got to do. But other than that, we're trying to clean it up and do what we got to do to comply, so.
So it is 60 days. I do, and the daily per diem is $500 per day. So you and the yes, exactly. In the meantime, be sure to stay in contact with Officer Ramirez. If you don't have anything else to add with regards to the extension request, I'll go ahead and give my oral pronouncement.
Yeah, that's fine. That's all.
Okay. Based on the testimony and evidence presented, there is substantial and competent evidence to approve a request for extension of time. The respondent is hereby ordered to come into compliance within 60 days. Failure to correct the violation and come into compliance will result in the fines continuing to accrue daily until the property is in compliance at a daily rate of $500 per day. The respondent is assessed $100 for administrative costs. Good luck to you.
Thank you. You have a good day.
You as well.
You too. Just give Nasli a moment and she'll give you a copy of the order, okay?
Do we want to take a break? Does anybody need a break?
I think I do. Okay, everybody's on the same.
Okay, we'll take a brief break.
Just wanted to introduce you. Madam McKinney, this is Mr. Williamson, town manager.
Nice to meet you.
This is our assistant town attorney, Heidi.
Congratulations on your appointment.
Congrats.
I'll take that for now.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I was watching you guys upstairs. I had to come downstairs. I'm a little busy with a couple of appointments and phone calls and emails, and you know how it goes when you're new. Trying to figure out how to get special magistrate meetings. I always, especially if it's some pretentious stuff going on, I usually kind of show up either way, just to kind of show support, and every now and then make a comment.
Where are you coming from? Where do you have, are you from a nearby city managing or?
Oh,
is it just,
okay. So my quick history is been in Florida about 23 years. Grew up in the Carolinas, went to college up in South Carolina.
Okay.
Spent some time in Virginia. Came to South Florida, Fort Lauderdale first in 2000, and ended up being chief of staff leading the Florida Senate for a while, and then I was a director with City of Fort Lauderdale for a little bit in their housing division. Then I left Florida for some crazy reason. I went to Georgia. I was working on a PhD up there, so I stayed there 4 years in Atlanta, and then I came back in 2014 became a city manager in Palm Beach County. So I was there 7, 8 years. Then I walked away from that in 2021. Then I did some consulting, and then fighting for punishment, got dragged back into being a city manager again. But yeah, I live up the turnpike in Palm Beach County right now. So that's where my home is. But I know this area like really well. In fact, I had a condo off San Simeon for 20 years and still own it. So I rent it out now, but I know this area really well. So it's kind of full circle. Full circle.
But with everything, definitely, it's either public services or blood.
Right.
Because
Yeah.
some capacity.
It is. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess you could say that because my grandfather was military. My father, he was 20 years Air Force. I was military right out of high school, so it's been like public service all my life. I was thought about let's just call it corporate government relations. Good morning, Angela. But something keeps dragging me back to these environments.
it's where it's at, it's where it's at. It's where it's at.
Miss Maria, you got the full uniform on today.
Once a month.
Once a month?
I dress up.
I only know her in uniform.
Yeah.
I've never seen her. I've been here 3 weeks. I've never seen her in uniform.
Once a month, you'll see me.
Okay. My total officers in OSC, they only just wear the top shirt. They never see the full uniform. I kind of like that. Yes, we've had many conversations. There's a lot going on. That we have to play catch up on, and just kind of he's really helping me out. But yeah, we had a face-to-face thing last week. And, so good guy.
Since us, usually Brian was here before us. I'm sure you met Brian from our office.
I have not.
And now I may be coming to special magistrate. We're all in the same office. And he's my boss, so. Mr. Horowitz.
So you're from the. Oh, so they do everything.
Yeah.
They do town attorney and special magistrate. Oh, I didn't put 2 and 2 together.
Wanted to let you know.
Okay, all right, great.
And I share a connection with your police chief.
The Corsi, Chief the Corsi?
Well, yes. Donovan? Oh,
The previous chief. Yeah, we got a new chief now.
oh my goodness. Yes.
Yeah, new chief. Or what, about 2 months? About 2 months, yeah.
Well, Major, have you met Magistrate Hitler?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
3 weeks ago.
Okay, so in between us. So right. This is actually our first time meeting.
We know each other. We're coming to find out that we know each other as well.
We know each other for a while, you're working together.
And this municipal space, just
This is the first time we see each other.
in person, but we've
Okay.
I was the deputy city attorney, and she was in Hollywood. And so, in the municipal world, you've got to reach out to your brothers, sisters, cities. There's so much. Struggles are sometimes parallel, like how are you dealing with this, and things of that nature. So Magistrate Ketchler and my alternate, so he will be serving next month, and so we'll continue him as well. So oftentimes in between the rotation, you kind of miss something. Right. Yeah. But welcome. It's a great town. And I was talking to the audience, because Howard now has a population of 38,000 ish. And so whenever I make it forward,
How much?
I'm always impressed with the efficiency, the forum, just how everything is.
And then nobody wants to.
Right.
Not me. That's the far back. I'm a little spin on it a little bit. All right. Great meeting you.
Likewise.
What's going on, buddy? Everything good?
I haven't seen you in several months. Yes. You've gone on vacation. You celebrate our birthday.
Do you want to just?
And now it's summer.
Yeah, text me. We'll do it. The guy that out there. Can you believe this?
We gotta train them.
Yeah, please.
We can go.
Ladies, you have a wonderful day.
Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. We can go back on the record.
Okay.
Time is 10:28.
Yes. So we're gonna go in the order of the agenda. Next case is section 7.3 on the agenda, case 8256. Okay, Chief Code Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 8256. Property owner Gustavo Robileto. Site address 3140 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard, Unit 510, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of violation was sent by regular mail, February 22, 2023. A notice of formal hearing with a copy of the notice of violation was sent by certified mail, May 24, 2024. Posted to the property and town hall, June 5th, 2024. The violations are for feeding wildlife and leaving bowls outside, resulting in excessive amount of feces on the common area. The owner is to stop feeding the wildlife and remove bowls and trays, and to clean all the feces from the common areas. Upon reinspection on June 5th, all the trays have been removed, so that has been corrected. There has been also an installation of a canopy without a permit. If the owner wishes to keep the canopy, they have to obtain a permit. Item number 3 is exterior maintenance of RV required. And then item number 4 is installation of fence without a permit. There hasn't been a permit obtained for the fence. And you can see in the photos, the fence is made out of different pieces. There's like a sheetrock, metal fence, so it's different components all mixed together. So it's definitely not up to code. But the initial complaint for this case was about the wildlife and a lot of cats. According to our town ordinance, every owner is only allowed to have 3 cats. The owner is non-responsive. I have tried to knock on the door, but there hasn't been any response. There hasn't been any communication. So I'm not sure where we are with compliance, but the owner does need to reach out and, call in for the re-inspections and obtain permits. I'm going to give 60 days, given the fact that there was a recent flood and that particular mobile home park was in a swimming pool of flood. So I'm going to give 60 days to correct the violation. If not, a per diem of $100 and $100 admin fee.
Is anyone here on case number 8256, property address 3140 West Hollandale Beach Boulevard, lot 510? Seeing no one come forward, based on the testimony and evidence presented, I find there is substantial and competent evidence to support the town's position that a violation exists on the subject property. The respondent is ordered to come into compliance within 60 days or face a per diem fine of $100 per day. The respondent is also assessed $100 administrative cost for today's hearing. Next case.
Notice was noted for the record.
And the record reflects that the property owner was duly noticed in accordance with Chapter 162.
Next case is on Section 7.4, Case 8278. Chief Code Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, Case 8278. Property owner Carmen Marinu and Alan Marinu. Site address 128 Lakeshore Drive, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of violation was sent by regular mail, February 27, 2023. A notice of formal hearing with a copy of the notice of violation was sent by certified mail, May 24, 2024, posted to the property and town hall, June 5, 2024. The violation is for an installation of an AC unit without a permit. I did have the contractor reach out to me. And again, there's probably been a lot of AC issues because of this big flood that we've recently had. But he did ask for time. So it's my recommendation to give 60 days. If not, a per diem of $100 and a $100 admin fee.
Case number 8278. Anyone here on that case? Property address 128 Lakeshore Drive. Seeing no one come forward, based on the testimony and evidence presented, I do find that there is substantial and competent evidence to support the town's position that a violation exists on the subject property. The record reflects that notice has been duly given in accordance with Chapter 162. The respondent is ordered to come into compliance within 60 days or face a per diem daily fine of $100. The respondent is also assessed $100 administrative cost for today's hearing. Next case.
Next case is on Section 7.5 of the agenda, Case 8279. Chief Code Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park. Property owner Steve LaPointe. Site address 148 West Lake Drive, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice violation was sent out by regular mail, February 27, 2023. A notice of formal hearing with a copy of the notice of violation was sent out by certified mail, May 24, 2024, posted to the property and town hall, June 5, 2024. The violation is for installation of 7 impact windows without a permit. As of May 23, 2024, the property is still not in compliance. And I believe this is a snowbird. So it's my recommendation to give 90 days to comply. If not, a per diem of $100 and a $100 admin fee.
Is anyone here on case number 8279, property address 148 West Lake Drive? Seeing no one come forward, based on the testimony and evidence presented, I do find there is substantial and competent evidence to support the town's position that a violation exists on the subject property. Notice has been duly given in accordance with Chapter 162. The respondent is ordered to come into compliance within 90 days or face a per diem daily fine of $100 per day. The respondent is also assessed $100 administrative cost for today's hearing. Next case.
Next case on section 7.9 on the agenda, case 8393. Chief Code Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park. Property owner Thai Group Inc., site address 2520 Southwest 30th Avenue, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice violation was sent by regular mail April 11, 2023. A notice of formal hearing with a copy of the notice violation was sent by certified mail May 24, 2024. Posted to the property and town hall June 5th, 2024. The violations are for item number 1, operating without a business tax receipt. Item number 2, bathroom renovation with shower done without permit. Item number 4, tankless water heater installed without a permit. Item number 5, egress access control locking system installed without a permit. And item number 6, placing dumpster on public right-of-way, remove dumpster from right-of-way. As of May 23rd, 2024, the property is not in compliance. And since there is a lot of items that they need to be taken care of, it's my recommendation to give 90 days, if not a per diem of $250 and a $100 admin fee.
Case number 8393. Is anyone here on that case? Property address located at 2520 Southwest 30th Avenue. Seeing no one come forward, based on the testimony and evidence presented, I find that there is substantial and competent evidence to support the town's position that a violation exists on the subject property. The record reflects that notice has been duly provided in accordance with Chapter 162. The respondent is hereby ordered to come into compliance within 90 days or face a per diem daily fine of $250 per day. Administrative costs in the amount of $100 are assessed for today's hearing. Next case.
Next case is on section 9.2 of the agenda, case 5613. Chief Code Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park. Property owner 2250 Warehouse LLC. Site address 2260 Southwest 30th Avenue, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of hearing to abate fine was sent by certified mail May 24, 2024. Posted to the property and town hall June 5th, 2024. And that was for a confirmation of fine. The abatement of fine was requested in person on June 4th, 2024, and was posted to the property and town hall on June 5th, 2024. It is the town's motion to reduce the fine of $7,750 by 85%. That total amount is $1,263, and that includes the administrative fee.
Outside of the application for abatement, have we had contact since the...
I'm sorry?
Outside of the request for abatement, has there been any subsequent contact?
This morning, the gentleman, he spoke to Nasli. Nasli, can you just state for the record what happened?
He came, but his kid has something and he has to take him to the doctor. Okay. So that's why he left, but he left us the check with the amount.
Okay. The record reflects there is a check. Let me start the pronouncement. Case number 5613. Anyone here on that case? Property address 2250 Warehouse LLC. Property address, 2260 Southwest 30th Avenue. The testimony is that the owner was here previously but had to leave due to having to take care of a matter with his child. However, I am holding for the record a check issued, made payable to the town of Pembroke Park in the amount that the town has offered, which is $1,263. Based on such, my oral pronouncement is, based on the testimony evidence presented, there is substantial and competent evidence to approve the request for abatement. The fines are mitigated down to $1,263. The owner has left what appears to be a personal check. The record reflects that this check would need to clear within 30 days, or the original amount will resume. We can call the next case. Thank you. Thank you.
Next case on section 10.1 on the agenda, case 5651. Chief Code Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the town of Pembroke Park. Property owner Felix A. Lung. Site address 5421 Southwest 41st Street, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of hearing to extend time was sent by certified mail May 24, 2024. Posted to the property and town hall June 5th, 2024. My recommendation is to give the property owner 15 days. I believe he's close to correcting the violation. So 15 days, if not a per diem of $100 and a $100 admin fee.
Case number 561. Is anyone here on that case? Property address 5221 Southwest 41st Street. Seeing no one come forward, based on the testimony and evidence presented, there is substantial and competent evidence to support the request for an extension. The respondent is hereby ordered to come into compliance within 15 days. Failure to correct the violation and come into compliance will result in the fines continuing to accrue at a daily rate until the property is in compliance of $100 daily. The respondent is assessed $100 administrative costs for today's hearing.
And that should conclude all the cases on the agenda.
I have a question. What about the case 8284?
Let me check for you.
Okay, thank you.
I was on for final order, right?
Yeah, that was 90 days, $100 per diem, and $100 admin fee.
I don't have notes on that. Let me see. Was the respondent present?
Or maybe it was my notes that I put incorrectly, but we'll hear it then.
Okay, it is on the
It
agenda.
could be possibly that I marked a different. Maybe I had dyslexia or something. All right, so we'll go to it. No problem.
Oh, this is.
All right. Back to the agenda, section 7.6, case 8284. Chief Code Compliance Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the town of Pembroke Park. Property owner William, oh yeah, I didn't say this one because this is a hard name to pronounce. Wilhelm Heikenwalder and Anna Heikenwalder. Site address 115 Marine Lake Drive, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of violation was sent by regular mail, February 27, 2023. A notice of formal hearing with a copy of the notice of violation was sent by certified mail, May 24, 2024. Posted to the property and town hall, June 5th, 2024. The violations are for installation of shutters without a permit. The owner did reach out to me. The owner is in Canada. They requested until December, but the max is 90 days, and per diem of $100 and a $100 admin fee.
Case number 8284, property address 115 Marine Lake Drive. Anyone here on that case? Based on the testimony and evidence presented, there is substantial competent evidence to support the town's position that a violation exists on the subject property. The record reflects that notice has been duly provided in accordance with Chapter 162. The respondent is hereby ordered to come into compliance within 90 days or face a per diem fine of $100 a day. The respondent is also assessed $100 administrative costs for today's hearing. Do we have any other business on the agenda?
No, unless I missed one.
Motion to adjourn?
At 10:44.
You want to go get him? I'm going to explain it to you.